Hello! Hi everyone! How you guys doing? Hi Frankaboom! Hi Ruby! How are you guys doing? How has your day been so far? So, today we are officially starting Endwalker. Now, technically we did start... Hi! Technically we did start in the last MSQ stream. We did the first quest of Endwalker. So we have technically started, but today we're gonna officially start. So let's go to the new place. I have not been here since the last stream I did. Hi Astrid, how you doing? Hi Luna. Endwalker time, it is Endwalker time. I have not been here since you guys were with me here the last time. I love the music here. Why am I running there? Because I want to see the place. Hello. Lally-ho! Alright. The music is wonderful? Yeah. Hi Antiki, how are you doing? Alright, I've got Bombucko here. Pets for Bombucko. Maybe some food too, because it's gonna be a long day again. I'm not awake yet. That's okay. You can wake up with me, because I'm still having my coffee too. Hello Graha, I want to talk to you. Hi. Here we are at last, the great city of Charlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, Oh, but we really should let Kryl have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. Ah, excited. Ooh. Old Charlayan, new to you. Kryl sweeps the science with a speculative look. Thanks for reminding me. Forgot my coffee in the kitchen. We can't forget coffee. It's how we stay alive. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. I can't believe I'm in Endwalker. When did this happen? How am I in Endwalker? I'm in the newest expansion. What? I'm not a sprout anymore. I was carrying so much, didn't have enough hands. Oh my gosh. But this is Kat, and Estinian's first time in Charlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. When did this happen? I think it was last Friday. I think you might be correct. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Do we get a tour? Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldesian Annex. How does that sound? That's a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Leveilleur estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I'm so excited. I too have places I would be remiss. I'm not. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. Oh god. By thy leave. Hi Fat Clump, how are you doing? How has your day been so far? What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Huh, of course, if you will have me. Or I will always have you. Come, Cat, Charlian awaits. Still not used to that. Oh, Graha, I will always have you. Never leave me. I want to keep you forever. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Graha Tia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. I'm gonna cry. Making the endgame crafter set, been putting that off for so long. I can't wait to get to that point. Blue really needs to watch out that Graha doesn't steal you. True. Look, a new feature. Yes. Keep him at your side. Oh, I would love to. In the event you see the Aethernet, Grahatia will catch up to you so long. In the event you use the Aethernet, Grahatia will catch up to you so long as you remain in the same area. You can leave Grahatia behind, however, by entering a different area, you may also speak to him and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Cryle. I can actually have two. Now there's two of them! See? What else do I need? So many kitties! And you can speak with him while you are in this feature? Do not forget Mr. Squirrel, our worthy guide. I also wanted to start the endgame crafter gear soon. Just managed to get my gatherer gear good enough to actually farm the materials. Oh, nice. Hello, my love. How was work? Welcome home. I have so many kitties. I have 2 Grahas. I'm happy. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryle is also now accompanying you. It's a party! Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryle at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which will offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your guest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. So it's kind of like the seasonal events. I have a full party with me! So wait. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. So that's where I need to go, but these are like extra things, right? Ooh, ooh. Discuss the storage facility. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharlayan, the same way it is in Eorzea. Will Blue now also talking in this stream too? We weren't talking about him being here for raids and stuffs, but you know, if you guys want him here, I'm always open to it. This mechanic was introduced in Endwalker. Yeah, they've been using this a lot in the seasonal events. Unless chat convinces Cat otherwise. Yeah, well, there's that too. Or dungeon and other things that are coming. Yeah. We need to hear Blue's old lady voice again. Oh my god. Of course you do. Oh my god. I can hear that in my head, Blue. I can hear that in my head. It's stuck in there forever. I vote yes. Alright. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Sharlayan's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Oh, in a sec. There we go. I think I can do that now. There we go. Oh boy, I need to inhale my coffee before that happens. Yeah. Yeah. It's that, well, that does wake you up. I have to give it that. That's a definite, that's a good way to wake you up. See, I have not woken up yet. Definitely need more coffee. Are we gonna talk about the water? Hello, Graha. The giant statue. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget, a great statue of Thavnair. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thavnair Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thalek was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Alright. And then I need to go here. Ooh. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland and encapsulated by our infamous Arkham loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu, not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha, but surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when the time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. Alright. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Oh, I've done that already. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, oh my god, I definitely need more coffee. I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allagan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. Hi Rakivari, how you doing? Hate sitting in meetings? Oh, don't I know it. That's boring as heck. This is also a great opportunity to take pictures with them if you like. Oh, I see. Ooh, we have chatting places. Where's the... Oh, that's where we need to go. Okay, let's go through these first. Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry service. I was pleasantly surprised when Mr. Sataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. That's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. I see. Alright. Hello. Lally-ho. Discuss the bookstalls. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. Aww. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. It's cute, I love it. Wait, I talked to that and that, so now we go here. Nice. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Oh, I see. Can I just go straight from here? Yes. The music here is so calming. Like, this is the music I want to listen to when I'm crafting. So, did you have a hard day at work? Seems like you could really use some rest. This is the music I listen to sleep? Oh, nice. Yeah, it's so relaxing. I want this to be my crafting music. Why did you go sleep in the water? That just does not make any sense. Blue as part mermaid? I drowned? Oh no. I always crafting Charlian? Really? When you need a gigamillion white scripts, the music helps a lot. Aww. Isn't there a lot of crafters already there around the Aetherite? I wasn't paying attention. Answer's Reprise is still best crafting music. I prefer this. It's just so relaxing. Alright, Graha, talk to me. These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thalia's divine ear. What is this word? I have never seen that in my life. I don't even know how to pronounce that. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity of utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. I love that. I don't craft that much, so I have nothing to contribute except this totally unnecessary sentence. Perfect. The water is more than a life-sustaining liquid. It also ends life, mainly mine. Oh, I see that. Whenever there's water, there's dead blue. Isn't you a mug or so? It's pronounced "your." Ah. A large jug with a wide mouth? Formerly used for carrying water for someone to wash it. Oh, that kind of a thingy. Okay. Like the statue is holding it in the bay? Oh, right. Wait, did I? Yeah, this is the one that I read. Okay. Alright, so then forward we go. We need to go up. We can go either way. Let's go this way then. I have learned so much more English playing this game. Me too! And the whole must needs doesn't break my brain anymore. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community. The Crystarium? I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. I accidentally clicked out of that, but that's okay. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Hi Skiff, how are you doing? How has your day been so far? My God, this place is beautiful. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Njungref built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetherite Plaza. Correct! After you, Cat. They're still with me. Literally just rolled out of bed, late start this morning. You? I'm excited to play this game, but I swear to God, I still have not properly woken up, and it's 2 p.m. Almost 3 p.m. Oh my God. So yeah. Where are we going? Oh, okay. Shortcut. Hi. Here. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Oh? Oh yes, we've been here. I'm back and I've brought Kat and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Kat. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ochika? Ochika Tsunjika. That's a name. It has been an age. Allow me to introduce... Oh God. Hi, Japan hobbyist. Did I miss the opening movie reaction? That was actually, fun fact, last MSQ stream. Because when I finished post Shadowbringers, I wanted to take a little peek, so I did the first quest of Endwalker there. So today we started from that, so yeah. I wanted a peek. Could not wait. But yeah, today we are officially starting Endwalker though. Allow me to introduce Ochika Tsunchika, Administrator Officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. The champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Kryl and Graha's reports, so for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. The place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophoroi fall. Through that door on the left, there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussion begins in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Or crafting. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Of course, this makes sense. That's... Of course. Okay. Hello, Graha, talk to me. Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? 'Twas not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldessian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Alright. There are Mughals! There are Mughals in this picture. There are a lot of Mughals in this picture. Aww! Oh, that is gorgeous. Beautiful. Wow. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Can you speak so that I can drink coffee?
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Oh, the music. It's beautiful.
It's fine, Moriange. We're all here now. Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history. while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Alrighty then.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
So wait, a split quest time
and
again?
thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course! The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Every expansion starts with a split quest. Old Charlene, new to you. Still not used to it. Alright. Oh boy, oh boy. Which one do we do first? Any recommendations? Good luck in your questing. I'm stuck at work right now, otherwise I'd stick around. Oh, that's okay. Have a fun day at work. I want this oracle so bad. It's called Spoken Without End and it's not in game yet. Oh, that's sad. Split quest to help you explore the world and get you a footing on the setting. Yeah. My recommendation, do what you want. Thavnair, where the dancer originated from? Ooh. What are these quests called? For Thavnair bound. That's there's palm trees. This one has palm trees. Finally fetch my coffee. Yay! So I'm a reader, so books, yes, but palm trees, palm trees, palm trees, palm trees. Oh, no. Oh, God. I also picked down there first. It had a colorful picture with palm trees. How was I supposed to pick the other one? I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. I picked Thavnair first because it's teeny. Yes, he is, Blue. Yes, he is. Having been to Thavnair before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryle was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of a good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrida. Moonbrida was an authority of oh my god, again. Why do I struggle with that word? challenge for you, Kat. Not much of a challenge, but still, when you figure out what IRL region that Thavnair was inspired by, let us know. Oh, it was inspired by a real area? For what it's worth, what IRL region is Charlian inspired by? Charlian gives me, like, I don't know what it was inspired by, but for me personally, it gives Greece vibes. A field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Greece it is? Really? See, it gave me Greece vibes. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you can come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named... How do you pronounce that name? Something. Kite? Okay. Where are we right now? I still don't know how to navigate. Where am I? I'm at an inn, right? Wait, I'm here, right? I'm here in this building, right? You are at the inn. Alright, so in that case, I'm just gonna go out and walk there. Yes. Oh, hello. Alright. Ooh. Hello. Hello. Well, now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl and of the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnair and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard. Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Oh yes, we have learned this the hard way. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? That would fix a lot of issues. A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. We're no longer gonna high-five the blue crystals? Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan and the other over in Yedlimad, a port town in Thavnair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Rudzad Han. And indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous of you, for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mr. Skryl truly knows how to pick 'em. If I might change the subject, are Master Wilfson and Mistress Blowida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. We're gonna teleport. We're not gonna have to walk crazy distances and then be like, high five.
Set.
You talk?
Just the 4 of you, was it?
Love the earrings.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Let's hope that things don't go wrong.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Okay, let's see where we end up and in what condition. Ooh, it's an island. New place.
Thavnair, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance?
Well, that went well.
Against such an insidious foe.
Well, there's a lot of color in here.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Hi, Sethi, how you doing?
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh. Learn new things every day. Oh. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Don't give me timed things. Oh my god. This is... Aww. This is beautiful. It's got like Moroccan vibes here. Whoa! Oh. I was gonna go high five, but okay. Let's do this first then. Oh god, that's annoying. Eesh. You there! I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with aether sickness. By the Manusia, a traveler. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me, my special Amra lassie, made with only the finest and... It's an elephant! Made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed... They're blue elephants! Is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnair, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not one, not two, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and using gestures deny that the deal is fair. Am I targeted? Yes. Deny. No. They not blue, it's just the light. That looks blue to me. They're the same color as you. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Ugh! Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Great, can I now attune? High five. That is a map. That is a big ass map. Let me look around. We have palm trees. We have... Oh my god, is this gonna continue forever? I'm not gonna be able to explore like this. Oh, fine. Let's go do the quest then. Damn game forcing me to do my quest. Talk to Thancred? A teensy weensy touch, he says. Not even my hardest night's drinking comes close. Praise be to the 12, my stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Anastidian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. Can I get one too? Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Well, exactly. I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Hi, X-Freeze, how you doing? Thy hair. I found it. This is the most I could do against the heat short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnairian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. It's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Hanish merchants so unscrupulous? I expect the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. Huh. I am inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavnair as its dominion, the nation of Ratzahan had long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the oh my god. How the heck do I pronounce that? Arkasadara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this have combined to make a trading power of Ratzahan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've naught to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryl's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimod? Excellent! We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. I think Estinian does it on purpose. Aw. As to know he'll anger Tataru with it. Aww. Hello! Lolly-ho! On low tide. His stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Cat, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetherite. Off-putting, though the mere sight of it may be. Are we done having those... Hello? You have... Oh. That's cute. That is so cute. Alright. Pier? Oh my gosh. Hi, Mystic Sky. How are you doing? Alright, let's... Ooh. Hello. Have I said hi to you yet? Lally-ho. Enjoying Thavnair? I haven't had the chance to get to know this place yet. I think now is my first time that I can move freely without the thingies. Thank you. Healing me, are you? There's palm trees and there's water and there's a Moogle. It's so cute in here. It's very quiet in here. Crate of fruit. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Alright. Still have to guess what this region is based on. I don't know what it's based on, but like I said just a little while ago, I'm getting huge Moroccan vibes from here. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Clearly German, right? We have these here as well. I'm guessing Brazil, India. Actually doesn't seem quite Nordic. No. All the colors and the palm trees and stuff. Not quite Nordic. Huh. What do you know? Those are clearly Viking ships. Oh. Yeah, I would say Morocco. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the harbor guild built across the water from here. So what is the real answer to that question, though? What is this plate based on? India? Oh, I can see that. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared in Narnar. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What will become of us, only the gods know. I can't fly. That's sad. I have to get used to that again. The Dalmaskans aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I don't know all these things, Saul. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Hiya. Wait, you're a foreigner, aren't you? Are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. No. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsia? I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. They seem very kind. These. Hiya. Lolly-ho. Your hat is so cute. I don't have you on my friend list yet, do I? Alright, no, not you. Alright, so let's see. Where is... There. Hello. Yes, can I help you? Oh, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsia, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. A fisherman's friend. Matsia regards you nervously. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I do all sorts of things. An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Crafting stuffs. That's what I do. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me. The portion I can preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. Aww. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Aww. What am I seeing? That was beautiful. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Don't worry, Kat, we all struggle with the pronunciation here. He's seeing an astrologian thing? Oh. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlimad. I will observe you and learn. Matsuya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Okay, so this is the same way. Alright. He's following me. I can talk to him? To travel to unfamiliar places and speak with unfamiliar peoples, your conversational skills must be astounding. Yet I had none when I first started streaming. I have grown. Yes? Fish, fish! I got fish here! Fresh fish, straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Is that how you sell fish? Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out here. Maybe you ought to move to the city too. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. To the days when you could earn as much as you gave and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Those days will come again before you know it. Till then, stay safe. This seems like it's gonna end the conversation. But is that too... let's try. Fresh fish, you say? Ah, you're a fishmonger. Huh. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Oh, thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk. Oh, coconut milk. Or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Yay! You succeeded in making a sale! Ha! Look at that. Hi, Gabs! Gotta work and study, but good luck to the Endwalkers there. Thank you! Good luck with the work and study. That's so weird to see someone other than Blue have that. So, things are looking normal again, wouldn't you say? Oh, alright. Let's go sell some more stuffs. Date, well. So it is. Hello. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. Crafters are good in selling stuff, so perfect quest for the crafter people. Oh. Yeah. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. But not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Are you sure you're actually hungry? You know, when I think on it, I'm not so sure. Rather than hungry, perhaps I've been feeling unfulfilled, and I try to fill the void by gorging on food I like. Do you like fish? Fish? I do like fish, as a matter of fact. Why do you ask? Oh, so you're a fishmonger. Apologies for the misunderstanding. Seeing as you're here, do you happen to have acciali sardine? They're perfect in a spicy soup. We certainly do, madame. And if you like it spicy, I also recommend them pickled in oil with a generous amount of chilies. Oh, that does sound like a wonderful challenge. I didn't have fish in mind at first, but I dare say I'll enjoy these. Thank you. Cat is officially better than me at selling fish. I used to have like one of my previous jobs, I had like a bonus system where if I met certain quota of sales, I would get like a huge ass bonus on top of my paycheck. It was something that restarted every month, so it was always looked at a monthly basis. I got that bonus every single month. And I wasn't even trying. I was just trying to listen to people and offer help to them. That's literally all I did. Strummer has marketing skills. All right, do we need to sell more? What's behind this? Oh, it's there. How do I get up there? I think I went the wrong way. Oh. Well, that's one way to do it. But there would have been stairs as well. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh God, my stomach. Oh. What's wrong? Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier, eat more slowly, and savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can, the better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. Do we have anything suitable, Nasia? We do have some dried products too. Thavnairian cucumber and papaya fish. They're the last of the batch, so if you're interested, you can have them for a discount. Truly? By all means, I'll take them all. Yay! You remembered what I told you earlier, that I preserve what I catch, which serves to show the importance of being attentive. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Cat went 3 for 3 on her own? Yeah! I still cannot fly. By the way, since I am in a region where I cannot fly again, let's get something other than a bird. What would be fun to have as my... Well, I mean, I have this now as well. But I think the constant clickety-cluckety... You know what? We'll do that for a while, but I think I'm gonna go for... In long term, I'm gonna go for a doggy. Sorry. Because I finished Namazu. Can't you tell? But if not the bird, then what will be the word? Oh my god. Hi Fostera, how are you doing? Hi Groten, how are you doing? Oh. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to everyone you approached. Any merchant in Retsadhan would be envious of your success. Watching you at work was truly inspiring. By applying the lessons I've learned, I hope to one day peddle as well as you. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsia? Kalzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. Well, it's good that we just taught him how. But by myself I can't. Yes, you can. I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters is my witness. Calls all. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. And every day you will get better. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Is there really a push-up emote here? Cute. Cute. So cute. The emote is from doing squad leader stuff. Oh, command missions. Okay. That doesn't look normal. Alright. Shall we continue? Then you eat one chocolate emote and all the efforts are wasted. Right. Oh, no. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected, discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Thavnair. There's a blue quest. Is that an Aether thingy? By the way. Oh, close. Need to remember to do those as well. Ooh. Ooh. That's a cookie. That's a ginger cookie. Thank you for the cookie. Oof. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Estinian. That Matsuya fellow you were helping, he's Arcasadara, is he not? Apparently, this amongst almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? As if summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arcasadara would be their primary targets. For this the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akkiali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kral's acquaintance, incidentally. Blue quest is Aether current? Yeah, okay. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Alright, let me just grab the blue quest first. Alright. Here. I want a doggy. Or a steed. Or an antelope stag. A doggy. I really love the birds, but whenever we're in a new area where we can't fly, having a bird feels kind of weird. So that's when I usually use a doggy. Stepchild. Ogul is looking around in trepidation. Why are there Matunga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Ah, your face. It is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nadam. I am Ogul of the Katayan. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into the den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? These Matanga are not like those in the Esim steppe. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me, if you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee, as fast and as far as you can. The terror rises unbidden. Her tales were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. Now I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this Nightmare Island as soon as possible. Nightmare Island? I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this Kankana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. Alright. Wait, where is that? Oh, that's up there. MSQ is closer, though. Let's grab MSQ, and then let's grab that, and MSQ is probably going to take me... Oh! Oh, it opened a path in the map. Music. You do not see Metsia nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Alright. This quest first. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Kankana was a Matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? Oh, poor thing. They're so scared. Welcome to Yedlimat, traveler. I am Kankana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Cat and Ogle, was it? Let me jot these down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a Matanga? Aw, she's cute. Is your companion quite alright? Ah, an understandable reaction. The Kajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Fighting? I can fight. Lest you doubt, my skills is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Shaka Zo herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? A ground of artisans set off to harvest materials and ask that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Gajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And, these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? It was an Arkasadara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Oh, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Nadam, and half the reward for this task will be yours. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yedlimad to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. And that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? Oh, right, and there was a Aether thingy here somewhere. Wait. Is it in the build, or is it up there? It's up there, isn't it, somewhere? Yeah, definitely up there somewhere. Unless it's here. Could be here, though. There it is! Oh, there you are, too. To me? Yeah, I see. Yay! Where's the next one? Now that is up. That is most definitely up. Alright. How do we get back? Can we climb this? No. How did you get up? Oh, there we go. Scared again? Ah, you must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous, is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him being harmed. Perfect! I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. I love the music here. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Arcasadara? I have met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Ogul has run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. I'm afraid of bricks. What's so scary about bricks? You're being weird. Oh, I sense a hostile presence. By the way, let me make you my dance partner. There we go. See, those are the things you need to be afraid of, not these cuties. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to the town in time to meet the others. What happened? Did you slay the beast? That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second, knowing a Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught that we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Cat, but why did you follow me? We were to patrol? Forgive me. I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reached safety. Okay. Now that I am up here, is the Aether thingy close here, or is it gonna be up there somewhere? I don't think it's here. Ah, it could be somewhere there. I'm not going in there. Oh, I can see it. But there's no way I'm coming back if I go there. I don't think I'm supposed to go there yet. But there it is. Yep, not gonna get myself killed. You can't get that one, not yet. So close and yet so far. I know, right? My colleague told me of his rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if you hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, that you can collect from Kankana. Right, I suppose we report to Kankana then. Yes. Hello. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavnair rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teaching of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment, half each as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you. If so... Oh? That's not an Aether Current quest. What does that unlock? Something I should pick up now or later? Say hello to your first quest leading up to a tribal quest? It's a tribal prerequisite? Kankana, I will be back on my own time. I will be back and I will help you with whatever you need. Wanna guess who the tribe is? Are they these ones? I love these ones. They're so gentle. Indeed they are. Aww. Hi. Yeah, I'm gonna be spending a lot of time with you then. I'm actually at a point right now, this is actually kind of cool. So since I have done ARR and I've done Heavensward and I finished Namazu and I've done Dwarves, I only have 2 in Stormblood and 2 in Shadowbringer. So basically, since you can work on 4 tribes a day, I only have 4 tribes a day. So once I finish 1, I'm not going to be able to use all of my daily allowances anymore. Kojin is almost done. Like, I'm missing so little. So late, but congrats on 3 Selfish. Thank you. Just wait until you encounter the... Ah, okay. Wait, which one is this? I know there's one for one like battle, one crafter, and one gatherer. Which ones are these? This is battle? Okay. Alright then. I will come for that. Doll Tribe is the best ever and it's not close. Alright. We shall see. Think you need to finish main Endwalker before you can start working on Endwalker tribes? Wait, all of them? Does that apply to all tribes? Yes? Well. More Endwalker streams, right? You do not see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help, somebody help. Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arcasadara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know, the ocean all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. It's our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. They're everywhere. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities. In the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that this for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We're a good, God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akiali? Wonderful! Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, this the simulacra of the Thavnairian gods that are being summoned? If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like us not. Aye, as you said, we'd do well to study their religious traditions. To Akiali. All right. Welcome to Akiali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourselves at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Ganga and Old Hasveda. They're free at the moment as it happens. Aether Current, by the way? Aether Current or Aether Current Quest? Oh, Aether Current. Eesh. Wait, where is it? Ah, I see. How do I get up there? How do you jump through those things? It doesn't allow me to jump. Hello. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. Hi, Panda. It's Endwalker time? It is Endwalker time. In ancient times, the Mansuya and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Mansuya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Mansuya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Mansuya have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is once you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups, the Mansia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. I brought tissues and chocolate ice cream for the sad times in MSQ. Oh no! Oh, that's cute. So far, it's only been cute times. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. I'm gonna enjoy hearing Kat read story because I need to refresh her on this expansion. Oh, cool! They are Mansuya. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is middle sister, Sandaruva. As goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Mansuya, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Rodzathan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as their guardian deity of the satrap. Legends hold that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Alright. The Great Work. Oh, what a beautiful blue sky. Matsuya has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She is brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? Aww, that's cute. I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Oh, gosh. This man has a crush. So it seems. Oh, we're gonna get another aetheryte. Where's the next one of these? Northeast. Oh, that's probably gonna be that thing. I'm too busy drowning in water wherever we go. That is true. You have been busy enjoying the water. Perfumed rice. Perfumed. This is what I'm looking forward to the most. Opening up these maps so that I can finally continue my crafting journey, because I need materials from all of these areas. Oh my god. Yes, I'm gonna handle this first. Why did I do that so early? High five! This is an interesting place. So, what happened here? Everyone got sleepy? You better be okay. Moist. Coffee time.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
You're cute!
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Satrap. You gotta roll the R.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
What is happening?
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Well, that took a turn. Wait. Are my alerts not working? Thank you so much for the follow, Alexei. I'm sorry, my alerts don't seem to be working. I don't know why. I can't see here anything wrong. That's weird. Make sure you don't get lost in Nidhana's eyes, Cat. Oh, I'm gonna get lost in your eyes too. I don't have to worry about that. Estinian, he's the Azure sacrifice. Right. Let me get this off my map. Thank you. Alright. So. Wait. Here? Not here. Here! Sorry. Wrong place. Allow me to thank you for answering your call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Kat is eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the skills provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Just leave it to me. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for your assistance. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Now I need to go up. Drunken what? You see a lantern designed in the local style. Why is the lantern drunk? I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Follow the drunk. Okay. It's jumping. Readying ether. Please stand back. Target is preoccupied. Well, what am I supposed to do now? Stand back? So go further. Ah! Alright. You are struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. You are struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject's stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Aww. I love you too. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. You are struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Let's gather the drunk. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. I see. You've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. Aw, having exhausted all of its ether, the drunken Deepa is now having a well-earned rest. Blue yells at Cat. Why? Why are you yelling at me? Cat takes 10 cents. What? Why are you yelling at me? Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. You're feeling perfectly fine. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Shadowed footsteps. Nidana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? I would not go as far as say that. My warrior is at level 52 and I suck at best. Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it. Spirit weed. Wait, first you had me follow a drunk, and now you have me collecting weed? I would let Cat tank for me? You don't know what you're getting yourself into. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arcasadara travel alone at our peril. I would floor a tank for Cat to tank. I would heal for tank Cat. Yeah, that's healer hard mode. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Well, I need to level up my tanks at some point anyway, so... It is coming at some point, eventually, anyway, so, you have been warned. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Cat is going to run our first ever extreme as the main tank. Of course, that's given, like, obviously. I love Dancer more than anything, but extreme, it's tank mode. Oh my god. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we've been followed. We're being followed. Look at that! Look out, Cat! Oh, tempered Imperials! Gosh, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside to safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. By the way, Cat, remember how we'll sometimes go, I am gathering 1,000 of something? You mean like every day? Here's one of those spots. Oh, I see. I will be doing the same eventually as well. And I can't wait. I want to continue my crafting stuffs. Now I have this huge plot here available for me already. That's already a lot of new materials that I can gather. It goes into everything? Nice. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer. Oh, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit wick grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Oh, Panda, you want to help with with the extremes? That is very kind of you. All the help is very much appreciated. Yeah, once I'm caught up with MSQ and all the stuff I need from their like Hildy and raids and stuffs, we're gonna go back and do all the extremes in the order they were given to us. Of course we're doing them on mine. I love that that's not even a question anymore. I have to say though, I'm not gonna get even a warm-up of like a normal extreme. We're going to like the extreme. Maybe that's how I can learn to do harder content. That's true. Maybe I'll make a character in EU to catch up quickly now, just to have. Well, I mean, if you want to join in on the extremes, you don't have to rush too much because, like Blue said, we're gonna start with the ARR ones, so that's not too much to, you know, get caught up. And you're tanking. I'm not tanking. Do not listen to Blue. Do not listen to Blue. I will not be tanking. Oh, I sadly don't have time on that day then. Oh, Luna. Might take full stream for just one extreme. That's fine by me. Hi Ruby, welcome back. What is talk about right now? We are talking about doing the extremes after I'm all caught up and doing them on mine, and Blue was jokingly trying to say that I would tank them, which I sure as heck am not gonna do. Cat promised that she's going to main tank when we do extremes after MSQ. No, this is what I'm saying. Do not listen to Blue. Do not listen to Blue. I will not be tanking. Some of my fish is drowning. Gotta go. Good luck in the extreme. I don't know. All I hear is cat tanking. No. I mean, technically, I could, but trust me, you don't. That's not gonna happen. I can't even tank normal content. I'm definitely up for extremes. All the groups I've been with end up quitting after a while. For once I'd like to conquer one. Or I want to conquer all of them. And I'm as stubborn as heck. So... Look, she's saying she loves to do so. Oh my god! You guys are ganging up on me!
Yes, that would be Radzat Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
I wasn't expecting Moses. I'll figure out how to make a sign up for stuff on Discord. Oh, that would be awesome.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
But once we go in with a group, they are sticking with us until the end, not going to rotate between pools or anything. Yeah, that makes sense. Going to say goodbye this time instead of just disappearing quietly. Hope everyone has a good rest of your day. Alright, thank you for being here, Ryan. Have a lovely, wonderful rest of your day. I'd love to actually take part and do them sync. Oh, that's awesome! We would love to have you. What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzadhan.
The most important person?
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzadhan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
Go away.
I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned. For we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Whew. What did I miss? It's bolo haircut. Oh my god, so true. One thing we might skip at first but come back to. Coil synced? Whew. How hard is that, like, ranked? Like, what is Coil's officially ranked as? Like, what? How hard of a content? I think Kat didn't read about my plans. What I'm gonna do first? What is gonna be your first? I miss a lot of stuff when I'm watching cutscenes. Coil synced, basically savage difficulty. Oh! Okay, we're gonna start with the extremes first. There's a lot to go over in that list already. Around savage, I would say. Alright. I know the first time I make it to Bahamut with the groove and the music kicks in, I'm going to break down and cry. Aww. Synced alone isn't too hard. Add no echo and it's brutal. That's why we will do it on mine. Yeah. It feels scary right now, but with this game I've noticed that when you take like little steps forward every day, they're never, like I've never really experienced a huge difficulty spike. And I do believe that when you continue doing it this way, where just a little by little things get harder and harder and harder, once you actually get to the point where you need to do hard stuff, it's not going to be, like, right now it seems like, oh my god, I'm never going to be able to do that. But once we actually get to that point, I do believe it's going to be different. I want to have Hades as my first Sync X clear, and I know I will die a lot there. Oh my god. Oh, now it's so sunny and bright and colorful, and oh my god, that looks like a jungle. That area looks so cool. Oh. Hello, story. Are you gonna take me there? I have enough spirit weight to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the Great Work, shall we? Head back? But there's a pretty place in there. I want to go to the pretty place. Working your way up is good. You can do savage. I believe in you. But yes, gradually getting there by working through extremes and stuff first is a good idea. Yeah, plus I think it's more fun doing it that way than going into a really hard content first and then coming back to not so hard, you know? I want to do them in order that way. My poor brain cell can't yet handle savage. I don't know if mine can, because I don't know how hard it is. That's what I want to do, but for Hades before I get sad, I feel unworthy of the mount. You will get to pretty place eventually, no worries. Yeah. Ah. The first time I tried Savage, we got so close to the clear. The boss was under 5% health, and then we got kicked out because the time ran out. No. Doing X and then moving to Savage is a big step if they are in 2 different expansions. I know the current 2 new trials show how quick of a reaction time you need to do the current Savage. Okay. Savage is brutal and frustrating, but getting the clear is so satisfying. Yeah. Yeah. Can't wait. Can't wait. But yeah, the extremes are first. You know, 1 step at a time. Well, MSQ and normal rates and stuffs are first. But then extremes. And then we'll see how it goes. Kat, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Alchemist or Dancer, is that going to be an Aether Current quest? A boy's errand. Little does Nidana know that she is about to send you on another errand. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Cat, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Sure. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zainuha. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamza, Mistress Nidana? By all means. Do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamza to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Is that... Oh, shit. It was a little bit deeper than I thought. Is this an Aether Current quest? Yes. Jalamuk is concerned about a colleague. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kajaya's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I'd go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? You're too kind. She should be in Kajaya's footsteps. Keep an eye out for a hire with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet the adventurer aiding the students of Baldesia. Wait, where is that? Oh, that's far. And that's close, so we're gonna do that first. Birdies! Here are MagiKat. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamza have long been kept as livestock in Thavnair, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. We're gonna TP back to Yetlima, the first Aetheryte, soonish. Because I want you to see something. Okay. Alright. You are ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Oh my god! This... This is so funny! This sword legend holds was wielded by the Mancia against the Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. This is so funny! To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Oh my god, this is so cute! Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. And here we are. Manned by the Radiant Host, this outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well. Who should it be but young Varshan, on an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor, too, often traveled alone. It's been, 2 years now since you took over. I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but still I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Navdeen, thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Cat Magi of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Oh shit. May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Alright. In hoodie. Ah, I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Cancel my TP offer, Cat? Okay. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot accept calls for outside aid to be answered. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zod, as folks have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narunair, We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Alright. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Bratsatan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand. As mine will keep me here a while longer, however, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamza, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. You want me to write one of these again? Though the Hamza appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamza hatchery to mount on it again. Okay. Oh, now I can use it myself? Alright. So where is my quest taking? Oh, hello. This is so funny. Like the whole mount is so funny. Oh. There's so much color in this world, I love it. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamza dashes off. Alright. Almost time to go. I'll see you later. Have fun with Endwalker. Okay, thank you, Panda, for being here. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zainuha. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemist, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and this is the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Tipping the scale, Zainuha has a sack of Giant Skull for you. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Oh? Oh, we go back. We go back. There's a triple triad card. Oh, no! Oh, shit, I saw that. Oh, I saw that and I couldn't. Oh, there was an aether current there. I saw that just this much too late. Ugh. I'll go grab it on my own time. I'm not gonna take up stream time for that. I just need to remember where it was. Over there. Oh, by the triple triad card. Alright, so on my own time, I'm gonna grab the triple triad card and the aether current. already here. Oh, welcome back, Cat. Dare I hope you have the giant skull. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Well, hello there.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavnair, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Yay!
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
That's far away. Can I go through this? Wait, isn't this the... It's not the same place now. You need to be down. So maybe from here? This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Alright. This looks evil.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, let's go closer to the murder tower. Why not, right? Just makes sense.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Chain? You give her back to me! Oh dear lord, this place is a maze.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Can we save her from that? Or is she gone? Oh, Blue. What are you talking about?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Vandaniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Vandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
Oh, yes.
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Vandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
Excuse me?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you.
Hi.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted.
Oh my God.
I almost left without saying farewell.
I wish you had.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
I will get you back. I want more Emmett and I want more Graha. With that said, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I'll be right back, just 2 seconds. I am going to be dancing here for you guys in the meantime. We all do. Yeah. Hello, thank you for waiting. I want more Estinian and I want more Czech. Oh gosh. I want more cat and I want more blue. Aw. I want more blue. Specifically Blue's old lady voice, obviously. Oh. Obviously. Oof. I want an Emmet plushie. Oh my god, I want one too. And a Graha one. Ah, you are returned. But where is Mistress Nidana? Mansuya Preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. I shall do just that. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. The satrap of Ratsat Han. Thancred is wearing a grim expression. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Okay. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yes. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Ratsat Han for an audience with His Excellency? Sure. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. I want to give the Emmet plushie all the kisses and hugs he deserves. Aww. That sounds perfect. Oh, I also have the side questy. Should I go do that while we're here? The Aether Current quest. To too busy wanting to do that to Kat. Aww. Well, I want to do that to you too. I'm gonna go grab the Aether Current quest while we're still here. Aren't long distance relationships great? Yeah, they are pain, but so worth it. What do you mean? I need to get back to work. Oh, I really have been out that long? I should really go. But I was hoping to get a better look at this stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Thank you. I'll inspect the walls, so could you make sure the stage is in order? The cloth wavers exquisitely in the wind. No problems here. Some of the paint is worn off. It could use a fresh coat. And where is a third one? I don't see a shiny. Ooh, I see a shiny. Ah, what a view. That's a lot of palm trees. There is a small hole in the floor. That can't be good. Holes are not good. Blue, what are you babbling? Any problems? The floor and the paint. I'll have to fix them next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Baldesion, would you? No. You are? And here I was delegating you menial tasks. If I had known, I've always admired travelers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmera at one time. Nashmera. I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances. And maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. But we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. I love being a dancer here. Oh, let's go return that. And then we'll do the main story thing. Where is my quest? Is it up there? Don't tell me it's up there. No, it's down here. Hello. Hello, dude. Ah, there you are. I heard you helped my colleague with her stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury, and now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, a token of our thanks. Thank you. Alright, to the MSQ. That's far, though. Hi Glitch, how you doing? How has your day been so far? Should I go grab that Aether thing as well? Saw it just a second too late. Well, I am basically going past it anyway, so I might as well. Running dailies? Awesome. Nice. Well, there's a lot in there. But that's not what I'm looking for. I know that there's one there because I saw it. Oh, hello. I saw one here before. When we were here. Where did I see it? We were here when I saw it. But where was it? To the north. Where did... Oh, there it is. Well, how the heck am I gonna get there? Oh, from there, I see. Yay! Awesome. Got it. Whee! Can I get up from here? I have to get up from here, right? Yeah. Ooh. It looks like a jungle. Oh, it's such a cool looking thingy. Hello. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Will do. That's an eyeball.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Ruds at Han.
This place is so colorful and I love it.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Oh, the music. Oh, it's so pretty in here. So cozy in a way.
Here we are. Megadota.
Welcome to Rutset Helen. Thank you.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz at-Han.
But if Vitra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the Great Worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Great, more balls.
Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wind.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz at-Han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padelthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Time to hit books.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Sod. And if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing, unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Oh god. Aww. We didn't get to go aww. Dang it. Fine. Alright. Old Charlian it is. Hi, Oppo Mask. Welcome to the stream. Happy to see another soul enjoying the MSQ. I am enjoying it very, very much. It's snowing in here. Why is it snowing in here? Why is there snow? No! I already have way too much of it out there. Just go away. It actually has been snowing today. You haven't seen me yet, have you? Let me TP there. Oh! Hi! Lollyho, you're tall. You're such an Estinian. Totally missed the end of Eden, huh? No, we haven't finished Eden yet. We do raids and stuff on Mondays. On Wednesdays and recently also on Fridays I do MSQ. Charlian is pretty far north. Alright. It also did come out in November or December. Felt a lot more natural back then. Sure. Well, I mean, it is natural for me too, because like I said, it's been snowing today. It's Azure Sky, the Azure Dragoon. I know! Because they're an Ellison and a Dragoon. Oh. Alright. Thancred in the main hall. Baldessian Annex. You can't complain about the snow. You're supposed to be happy about living where you do. Oh, I am happy to live where I do. And I have been enjoying the snow. But it's been, what, 4 or 5 months of snow already? So, you know, I'm kind of looking forward to spring. Off to do the Endwalker raids. Have fun! Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnair, we're back in chilly Sharlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Alright, split quest complete. I still have a bit of time, so I'm gonna get the next one started. Hi, Graha! Hi, I missed you. I missed you. I missed you. I missed you. Hitting the books. Kryle is intent on uncovering the reason behind the Forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archives of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenor, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Let's hit the books. What is Numenor? Ah. Oh, you cannot mount here. Is it gonna be easier for me to teleport to this? It's technically closer. Yes, definitely. Good choice. Big ass building. Hello. Humming again, I see. Let me hum back to you. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenor, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of the Numenor extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Grubel Library pale in comparison to Numenor's endless maze of subterranean chambers. I may have a FF14 story in MSQ watching addiction. I like that. Don't we all clinch? Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Ishtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alfino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlayan history of foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it then, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! What are you? Oh my god! Dude? Hi! Hi! Don't run away! No, I want to see you! Oh wow, there's a lot of books in here. There's a lot of books in here. Brightly colored books. The title of the spine reads The Story of Charlayan. Read the book. I want to read the story of Charlayan. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a rogading man by the name of Nunkraf. Nunkraf was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Numkraf's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nunkraf wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nunkraf gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlayan we live in to this day. Roads of Old, the colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the Aetherial Sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlayan colony. Eorzean residents took the colony itself Charlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussion turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Adelshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Adelshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of Sharlayan Motherland in greater detail. Okay. There's a lot to read in here. Leather-bound tome. The voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the Sixth Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum, as we know it today, conceived and created. Well, what do you know? Blue covered book. An Introduction to the Heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alak who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject. Search for words which contain details on the Forum or mention the history of Sharlayan. Well, it's still information and I want to have it. Well-worn manual. Forever 20 summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I, too, once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers young. Forever young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Forever 32. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research? Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, aetherological, and arcane viewpoint. I'm 24 and a few fun summers young. Well, your name suggests that you're a little bit older than 24, but... I'm old as dirt. 30, don't you dare say 33 is old as dirt, because otherwise I'm gonna be old as dirt in just a few months. You sounded like an 85-year-old lady, so it's hard to tell. Ha 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 ha! Closer to 50 than 30? Whoa, nice. You are always going to be incredibly young, Cat, while I will always be old as dirt. How does that work? Being old doesn't change like that. She always says she's super old and calls me young while only being half a year older than me. Aww, that's cute. I just say I'm 22 in head. It works however I decide it works. I see. I see. You make the rules of aging. My grandfather used to say that old people are engraved. Oh my god. Don't know if that's adorable or scary. And he was nearly 90 when he said that. Oh my god, that is awesome. That is awesome. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, aetherological, and arcane viewpoint. This book is on the wrong subject. I know, but I still want to read it because they're fun. See how much we had a discussion from just that wrong topic? Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Nunkrath, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the Northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Have you done the scholar job quests? I think my next scholar job quest that I need to do is 52. I think. Yet my scholar is level 60. I've been leveling up Summoner, doing Summoner quests, leveling Summoner. I have kind of neglected the scholar side. I need to do that as well. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war and with knowledge deliver the world. You have gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. See? All done. Browsing books there, I see. That's funny. Designated location, outside. Then you have seen some of the savagery they just mentioned from the 6th era. That and the stuff you see in the Heavensward Alliance raids. Also, if you've done optional dungeons in Amdapur. I have. Ooh. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alfino and Kryles should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has Dear father? Master A-hole? Has instructed the staff that even if Alfino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvus, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnair. The Allegans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Migotes to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the fourth umbral calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the fifth calamity froze the sea solid, music. Many of the tribes still living in Corvus braved the journey back to Eorzea. Can you guys tell me the name of this song? My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of Allegan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? Eternal wind? It's beautiful. I love it. For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amonis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allegan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allegan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. Hi Nikki, how you doing? How is Streamer and chat doing? Streamer is doing very good, and I hope that chat is doing very good too. I think it's the Shadowbringers version of Eternal Wind. Okay. As the last child born with the Allegan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends in the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear! Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Cat. More company should be arriving any moment now. Wait, that's a location again. Let's go a little teeny tiny bit further. I'm gonna call it a stream soon, but I'm just waiting for a good spot. We've returned with our selections, although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amrut firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? You sure just a bit further? Yeah, just a bit further. I'm starting to get hungry and tired myself, so. A complete destabilization of creation magics. Primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the ether. Worst kind of phenomena. The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. imagine. Let's be dramatic. Well, that certainly is an accurate, if somewhat ambiguous impression. To expound upon that explanation, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion, meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ishtola surmises that the closest known magic is the one of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. The entire star was engulfed by disaster at once. I think you may be misremembering. As I recall, it was more of a gradual spread. The Amarantines spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself, just before the region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definite action did they take? They summoned Zodiac. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render onto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vena and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but this time we began studying these research papers. Once more? I can't do once more. My brain cannot retain any more words. I need to call it here. Alright, so next stream I think it's pretty safe to say that next stream will be on Friday. There's no way I'm not gonna stream on Friday. So we're gonna call it Friday, same place, same time, continue MSQ. Friday stream. Yeah, it's gonna be Friday stream. We're gonna continue MSQ. And maybe that will mean that by the weekend then, I will get to continue my crafting journey. Because, you know, priorities. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, everyone. Okay, I'm gonna return to New Gridania. Alright, so Friday, same place, same time, MSQ time. Blue just put my socials in there in the chat, so if you're not on Discord, come and join us. The link is now over there. And yeah, thank you everyone for coming here today and listen to me speak my way through the MSQ. My brain is all mushed up now. I can't function anymore. I hope you had a wonderful day. I sure did. And I hope to see you again very soon. On Friday. Bye, everyone. Bye. Forgot to throw some minions at you? Next time. Bye.